Okay, let's see. Up. I think we're up on YouTube. Okay, we're up on Twitch as well. Let me reload the web page just to double check. Yep, we're up. Are we? Oh yeah, we are. Is it supposed to be blank? Okay, what the hell is going on? Okay, what? It says I'm live. Okay, there it is, thank God. Okay, now it's up. Okay, sorry, that took a while. But yeah, welcome back. Bit of a late start again, but yeah, just it took me a bit because after the update, the vertical canvas plugin stopped working, so I had to essentially download a new version of it, just put it back in again. So yeah, that took a little bit to set up. Yeah, so back to the fan-made campaign. Last we checked, I believe we're sort of halfway through the National League, okay, and we got a good amount of cash saved up. So just open back my phone. I'm way too far back. There it is. So yeah, we have pretty much $2 million. 2 million credits essentially just from playing for the campaign. Yeah, and then what else? Okay, so let me switch. So we're essentially finished the first 2 races for the American Car Challenge. So we'll be finishing the rest of it essentially. There is the Italian Car Challenge and the French Car Challenge as well. I'm still not sure what I'm gonna get for the French Car Challenge. Like it's not exactly a high limit, so it'll be a bit of an. I might need to look at the car list again just to see like what's available and see what I can get. Obviously, there is the option of buying like a relatively low-powered car and tune that up to the limit, but yeah. But I usually try to get cars that close to that. I think that's just sort of the way I play Gran Turismo. So yeah. Yeah, so we'll continue with the American Car Challenge. So let me swap back to the game. Then, okay. And we're using this in a C5 Corvette. Okay, so everything's pretty much set up, I think. So the 3rd race now will be back to Grand Valley, and let's set everything up then. 6 races. Oh, 6 laps, sorry, and then it should still be 10 cars. Yes, should be 10 cars. Starting in the middle. We've raced here before, obviously, so I'm not sure. Yeah, we have it as good AI, so we'll start in the middle. And then good AI, and we're starting in the early morning. It's 10 and that's 7. And then what's the time? Time rate 6 times. Okay. So, yeah, let's get started then. Yeah, I know I sort of mentioned last time I should have streamed on Saturday, but I was feeling a bit under the weather back then. Sorry. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Uh. I did went outside for a little bit since it's one of the rare occasions where the weather is good. Is that for GT? It is. Oh, it's a Mark 1, so it's the old one. Yeah, from the 60s, okay. That scared me for a little bit. It's like... oh god, I forgot how bad the brakes on this thing are. I might have forgotten to get better brakes first before joining the race. Oh well. We'll see how this goes. Or actually I think I did get better brakes. I already did get better brakes. I got sport brakes, not racing brakes, but sport brakes I think. I remember doing that. Sorry. Yes, but yeah, but still I need to be a bit more careful with the brakes. I think I also look at just changing the brake pads, so like change the big brake pads from the sport brake pads to the racing brake pads, but it dropped in PP for some reason. So at least I presume that meant the braking performance actually worsens, but I'm not too sure why that happens, but okay. Oh no. Damn it. Yeah, it's the first race of the night, I'm afraid. So you have to excuse my driving for a bit. But I'll try my best to catch up. I could probably just let the car roll through there. No need for brakes. Okay, so the SLS is leading, followed by the Corvette. There's a Group 3 race car, okay. I mean a road car version of the Group 3, but it's the same thing. It's a 4C though, so it won't have the... So it doesn't have the most amount of power, but it can and will corner very well. It should corner and brake a lot better than us, that's for sure. Okay, come on. Easy. Okay, the AI pulled away a little bit. The Corvette got in front as well. Yeah, I think it's starting to run away now. The SLS was holding up the Corvette. Yeah, let's see if we can get past the... Why did he brake? Okay, we got past the Alpha. Now it's a matter of catching up to the leading Corvette. A little bit early, I think, but it's okay. Damn it. Oh, it has gone bad. It has gone horrible. It has gone horrible. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's at least try to catch up to the AMG. Let's try to catch up to the SLS. I'm not sure we can catch up to the leader again after that big accident, but we'll try. Come on. Come on, Corvette. Come on. I'm not sure why the AI breaks there. Oh yeah, okay, we can catch up to the SLS. Don't want to go off the track like last time. Okay, we got past. It's too late on the brakes though. So the SLS is back. Sorry. That was the wrong gear, oh no. I'm not sure we can catch up to the Corvette. Obviously we do make up quite a bit of time in the corners, even though we have to be a bit cautious with driving this Corvette around corners. But I don't think quite enough. Okay, we'll look for opportunity at the end of the straight, maybe. Oh, I think I hit the curb there. Did close the gap slightly. Still need to try to push. Okay. Light tap on the brakes. Much better. So yeah, the third billboard, I guess, third distance board. This looks to be quite good braking spot for us. little bit too late, I guess. Those tire screeches. Those tire screeches when braking just sends. Gives me like Vietnam flashbacks. Because of how bad the brakes are. Yeah. Oh, what the? Sorry, my TV suddenly had a pop-up showing. Yeah. My TV is a bit weird. If it's turned on for after like maybe 5 or 6 hours, it shows a pop-up saying it will close in a minute if I don't touch any buttons on the remote. So yeah, I guess it's sort of a way to conserve energy, you know, for people that just leave it on the background or something. Yeah, a bit annoying though, since if you're doing like really long gaming sessions, but it is what it is. Okay, we somewhat caught up. Not sure if we can close the gap though. Yeah, it's a C6 Corvette, so it's the generation after mine. Yeah, we'll need to rely on the last two corners, I think. The AI will be a little bit slower than us there, but not right now. Not while we go through this last little bit of corners complex. Okay, we'll fly on ahead. They brake for that one. Brake for this one as well. Maybe? No! Just the difference in power. Damn. Yeah. We definitely got through it a bit faster than him, but yeah, he got a power advantage. So as soon as he pushed down the throttle, he's gone. Damn! That was a good comeback though. Almost at him. 29,000. Okay, good. So we got second there, which I think, with how bad of a start that was pretty good. Okay, onwards to the next one. Then, what's... Oh, two races at Willow Springs. So there's the Horse Thief Mile one and the Big Willow one. So the main course and sort of the go-karting course. And yeah, this one. Okay, this is gonna be a tricky race with something like our car. 12 laps, 10 cars, and we're starting in the middle. Oh yeah. And then time is 8 times speed. Starting in the afternoon. S16 to S15. Good. Okay, it's just gonna be a tricky one because obviously you have a lot of power in a front heavy car, and yeah, need to be really careful on the throttle. That's all I can really say, to be honest. There's a WRX Group B. Yep, WRX Group B road car. Just a lot of the agile cars here, so might be a bit of an issue. Even the SFR right there, the SFR racing concept, doesn't have as much power than us. But on a course like this, you don't need power. All you really need is just handling. Who is that up front? The Expo? Oh yeah, the KTM. And and obviously it's a very narrow track, so it's really hard to overtake as well. Ah, the Genesis. Right, for the Japanese versus Korean car showdown, I'm thinking of getting the Genesis. You know, just something different, something I've never driven before. Wait. Easy. No, just need to let go throttle, no need for braking. This one, I'm not too sure about that one. I mean, we can give it a try, just not braking, but best play it safe. Let's play it a little bit safe for now. Ooh. Need to be a bit early on the brakes there. Damn it. But like I said, I need to be really careful about when to put down the power. Okay. Oh, okay, that's way too close. Okay, we're catching up to the Expo. Stay in second. Go first. Yeah, I definitely need to nail their line right if I don't want to use a brake for that the last corner and the first corner. Essentially that sort of straight bit of straight line section for this from the starting line. Definitely need to nail the line right for those. Oh, my. Okay, we're going. Okay. Ah, this corner, man. Swear I need to brake earlier for that corner always. I need to remind myself that, to be honest. Oh, went wide. Maybe a little bit late, so like just after the 100-meter mark. Or maybe did they use feet since you know we're in America? Not sure. It is a technical course though, so we do have the advantage. Not if we keep messing up though. Damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Need to break early for this one. Ew, that was a bit bumpy. So I have quite a few laps, so we have plenty of chances. Oh, there goes the Subaru, I guess. Oh, I messed up, I messed up. Oh, it's 50, 50 and 20, okay. That could have gone bad, to be honest. Okay. Oh no. Bad line, I think. Yeah. Okay. Still got a lot of laps, still have a lot of laps. There we go. That's a good way to do it. Okay, we're caught up to the KTM. Not sure why not sure why I changed to third, but okay. On. Ooh, a little bit wide there, but sorry, coming through. Okay, got through. Just 3 more laps? Yeah, 3, I think. 10, 11, 12, yeah, 3 laps. Oh no! This corner again. I swear that this corner is going to be my downfall. One. Good. Okay. Two more laps. Two more laps. Not the sign. Not the sign. We're okay. Missed the sign. Good news. We're all good. Really need to focus though, because the sheer number of corners here. Honestly, I should just stay in second for this whole section. It feels like third is a bit weak for the Corvette at the lower revs. See. Last lap. A bit too early. Okay. Break. Sharp corner. Just stay in second. There's the finish line. Oh, okay. And okay, that's a actually pretty long race, even though it's not just 12 minutes. It feels long. $47,000. Oh, what's how much? 474. Okay, onwards to the next one then. So we got first place for this one. Yeah, back now we're going to Big Willow, to the big course now. Okay, what's next? Let's. Oh, sorry. Okay, and we're how many laps? 8 laps. That's actually quite a bit for Big Willow. Starting in the middle. Late morning. Let's turn this on. Late morning. Be 9 times speed. Then a sunny day. Good. Okay. So yeah. Hope the weekend has been good for you guys. Like I said, I went outside for a bit, considering it has pretty good weather today, and yeah, I just saw. Oh, sorry about that. Just saw walk around the town center for a bit. Yeah. Um. Yeah, let's get started. Yeah, looks good, I think. Uh. I guess the Camaro, like the Camaro and the C5 Corvette up front. Maybe the Mustang up front as well. Oh right, we have a Murcielago here. So yeah, this is a high-speed course, so it should benefit the AI in theory. But there are a couple slower sections in the middle of the course, and the AI doesn't handle the last corner that well either. So we do have a few places where you can make moves. Oh no! Oh no! I messed up. We're okay. We're okay. Who's this? Oh, of course, the Lambo. Surprised the Expo is keeping up. It's a very light car, but so it doesn't need a lot of horsepower to be fast. But obviously, for a track like this, you do want quite a bit of horsepower. Let's see if we can get the slipstream here. So yeah, we are gaining. And the Murcielago has a lot more horsepower than us, which, fair enough. Oh, the Lambo messed up. The AI messed up somehow. So, and let's see if we can look for overtake on this section. One of the few slower sections in this track. Normally with like a GT4, GT3 car, you aim for the end of the curb as your braking point. But I guess not for this one, not for a street car. Okay. Maybe... Oh, why did he brake? Coming through, coming through. Okay, I think we closed the gap a bit. Still got a lot of race to go though, so... Maybe a bit too hard on the braking there. Oh, here comes the Lambo. Okay. Only for a third second just yet. Now we dropped to second. Okay, is the Mustang catching up or not? It feels like he's slowly catching up. Obviously there is a Murcielago behind us. Oh, I messed up, I think. Ugh. Too close. Yeah, messed up the braking point slightly there. I feel like he messed up again. No way he's not right up behind us. Maybe the AI messed up again like last time. Oh, and I messed up. A little bit too fast. Okay, yeah, be a bit careful here. Okay, come on. Okay, close it again. It's time to the Mustang. Drop down second. Come on. Yeah, we caught up to the Mustang. The Expo is still a little bit further away. The Murcielago will slow down a lot. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Oops, 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 oops. Okay, bit of a kind of violent bump there. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can. Let's catch up to the Expo now. Yeah, right on the verge. I think 140 is kind of the limit of the car for turn one. Surprised the Expo is hanging on this well. It has probably like maybe 250, 250 horsepower, maybe 300. I might have messed up. Yes, I did. Oh, damn. A bit too overzealous there. Oh boy, this will take a while to catch up. Here comes Murcielago. Murcielago. All it takes just one mistake to mess you up. We can't catch up. It's just a matter of can we overtake them, I think. Okay, come on. Okay, good. And let's brake early. Don't want to go off again. Oh boy, last lap. This might be it. Okay, we are closing, but I don't quite think it's fast enough. Damn it, I missed the turning point. Yeah, for Big Willow, it's already about pushing the car into the corners, simply because of how sort of sweeping they are. They're very long corners. Damn. Yeah, damn, one more lap and we've got the we've probably overtaken the KTM, but we messed up. Oh well. Okay, what's next? So we got second here. Okay, last race of the championship is Northern Isles, so that's the oval track. The mini oval, not the big oval like Indy or maybe Daytona. Okay, what next? Actually, where is Northern Isle? I don't think it's in the US, at least on the map, on the game map. Oh, it is. Right. Nope, not quick race. Okay. 25? Yeah, lol. To be fair, it's roughly a sub 1 minute map, sub 1 minute lap time, so even for a street car. So yeah, very quick laps, very quick laps. And the time rate is 8 times as well. Then 16. Not a lot of cash. To be fair, it's just oval, so okay. I'm not actually sure how well the AI performs on ovals. On small ovals like this. With like big ovals, obviously you go for the slipstream, but here, I'm not too sure. Okay, let's see how it goes. Thankfully, it's a standing start, so if it's a running start, the AI would be like half a lap ahead of me already. So yeah, not good. And the Murcielago is gone, holy hell. I definitely need to let go of the throttle for the turns. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, these overs are banked, but not quite. The bank angle is pretty high, but not quite high enough for me to just go full throttle. Still need to slow down a little bit. Ah, damn it. Maybe I'm been doing it wrong actually. But there was a Porsche. Yeah. I wonder if I'm doing it. Ah, damn it. Damn. Okay, let's rethink this. Yeah, we can do the first corner pretty well. It's the second one. Okay. Damn it, I think we messed up. Ah, damn it. Went wide again. The wall, watch the wall. How am I gonna overtake? I think that's a big issue right now. That's one. Oops, sorry, coming through. Okay, this is probably one of the few tracks where we need to deal with lapped cars, so... Okay, come on. Damn it. Don't have a lot of race distance left, that's for sure. Ah, the wall again. Ah. We might be able to catch up to the two guys up front, but definitely need to push it. This is bad. Sorry, damn. Yeah, I'm not really that great at ovals, to be honest. Like, Daytona Indy is a bit of a special case since they aren't as banked as this one, but damn, that was a bit sorry. Only 4 for this one. Anyway, so next, so that's American Championship. What's next? So next one is the Italian Championship using classic Italian cars. And I believe previously we bought a Stratos just for this championship. Because otherwise it's this one or maybe something from like the Legend dealership, which can it probably is a bit hard to come by, to be honest. Like the cars from 69 to 89, so that's a Jaguar. Yeah, that like for this one, it's what's the PP? 497. Oh, it's still already a bit too high. 80. Yeah. 419. Oh yeah. Obviously, you can get this Merak as well, the Merak SS. Oh, sorry, wrong button. So we can either use the Stratos or use the Merak. Actually, now that it does it by pure chance it showed up in the dealership. What PP it's what PP is the Stratos 437. So and I need to change. Oh, I don't. Okay. I already changed the tires, so yeah, it's right at the limit. Obviously, I did add ballast, so and a power restrictor. It's not gonna handle the car's not gonna handle too well, is it? Yes, this gonna be good. Yeah, yeah, 100. What's the stock power on this on the Stratos? 180. Do I just? Yeah, I know I already bought it just for the championship, but now that the Merak showed up, I do want to give that a try instead. Yeah, well, I do have the cash, so yeah, let's give the Maserati a try. It's not, yeah, it's not exactly an expensive car either, so yeah, let's give this a try. It's within the range as well. So 419, yeah, there's some space for upgrades as well, which is good. So okay, good. Okay, change the oil and give it sport hard tires, I believe. Yes, indeed. So let's see what PP it does. It starts 465. Oh god, it went way overboard now. Oh boy. Not the car wash. Okay, oil change and the tires. Oh boy, I did not expect that. I didn't expect it to add what 50 pp to the point system. Oh god. Okay, let's get the power restrictor and see. As well get the balance as well, just in case. Okay, we need to get it down to 440. How much horsepower? It stocks, cause they come with 216. 237. Okay, so there is a bit of space here. 440. Okay, this will do. Okay, so no ballast, thank God. But we pretty much slashed off 50 horsepower from it. Okay. Okay. Anyway, let's hope this works. Because obviously with the Stratos I had to add ballast, which worsens the car a lot more. I feel compared to just cutting the power down. But anyway, okay. So the first race it says Lake Maggiore, and it's the west one. So west end. Oh, just west. This one, not the west end one. Okay, so 5 laps. 10 cars, is it? Yep, 10 cars. We're starting in the middle. And... okay, what's... starting the early... 10 times speed. Then... cloudy day. Okay, I honestly have no idea how this is gonna go, but we'll give it a shot. But I do feel this probably handles a bit better than the Stratos since, you know, it doesn't have ballast, it only has reduced power. Okay, let's see how this goes. Obviously the car is a lot slower than a Corvette we just drove, but... okay, so far so good. Oh, there's a sausage curb. That's a sausage curb. I should not have gone onto that. That was a sausage curb. Let's see, MX-5. Oh, here comes the 86. Both of them. And obviously them being really new cars, relatively new at least, means they have a lot better braking than us. It's really stable though, which is surprising since, you know, with these classic cars you expect a really soft suspension. But no, yeah, the suspension is holding up pretty well. Unfortunately, I think we can't catch into the Pantera than Magusta. Because it seems to have a lot more horsepower, way more horsepower than us. If the car was stock, maybe we could have caught up, but no, we definitely could have caught up if we didn't have to cut the power down. But if we didn't cut the power down, we probably wouldn't even face those two cars. Yeah, it's struggling a bit on the uphill, you can tell. Oh, well, let's try to keep the 86 behind us, both of the 86s. Okay, we're slowly catching up to the Pantera, I think. But the Magusta is definitely way out. 是 pulling away. Oh boy. Okay. .2 seconds. So yeah, we can sort of close up the gap from the last corner complex up to the first one, but once we get to the big straight, back straight, he just Daya just pulls away. Hello. And Terra caught up from the back straight, I think. Come on. Thankfully, we are relatively to the Pantera. We are newer car than him, so we should have slightly better brakes and suspension. Okay, we are slowly catching up to the Magusta up front, but definitely need to haul some ass just to get up close. I mean, for next race, you could try adding ballast instead of cutting the power and see how if the car feels better. Nice. Yeah, it's a very classic car interior. Nice looking buttons though. Okay, this should be where the gap is at its widest, and then we'll start closing in from here, from the next corner. Yeah, those two corners, for some reason, yeah, it's literally slow, I think. So this should give us a bit of a chance. The Musgusta is with steam on ahead now. Last lap. Here we got past, but he should get past us again once we get to the uphill. Or even now, yeah, it's coming in hot. It's coming in hot. Maybe we can do a bit of blocking. I know it's getting past, it's getting past. Let's just let him. Nice, beautiful. But again, uphill. Come on. And he's gone. He needs to brake though. let's see how this goes. This last bit of corner here. Okay. We got a better run through the corner, but yeah, we need to block. We need to stop blocking. Oh no! Woo! That was close. That was way too close. Okay, okay. So that's our first race done with a good amount of cash. So that's first for this one. Next one is Alsace. Okay, back to Alsace. Is this? I wonder if this list was made before. What was it? Let me go back to the map and point out which map I was talking about. I wonder if this list was made before, like Igono one, right? If it's made before Igono one, then yeah, I can understand. But I feel like it would be pretty appropriate for classic Italian cars. Anyway, Alsace. There. The village layout. So I believe this is one of the few maps we have bad AI as. Yes, indeed, because there's one specific corner where the AI is pretty bad at, which gave us a bunch of time on them. So we'll start in the last row, and then okay, let's see the weather. Sunrise, 13 times speed, and S8. Okay, good. Then what's next? So after this, it's Sancro, Sardegna again, Brands Hatch, and Monza. Oh god, Monza, that I'm dreading that a bit. RX 700. Right? Why is a Raptor there? What the hell? Just a. Oh right. We're trying adding ballast instead of cutting the power. 1 second. So cutting down to 77% give us 438 pp. So let's give it. So let's unrestrict the engine again. Instead, add a bunch of ballast. Okay, might need to add a lot more. 446. Oh god. Max? Okay. So even max ballast doesn't give us enough reduction in the performance points. Yeah, let's try this instead. So max ballast plus a little bit of power restricted, so like 10 horsepower off from stock, rather than just 50. I'm not sure if it's gonna handle better, but we'll see. Okay, that's one car out. That's a 2000 GT. The Camaro should be pretty fast in a straight line. But I wonder what's the top speed. I think that's the sort of the main issue with old school muscle cars. And obviously braking and cornering, but that's kind of given these type of cars. Okay, we probably need to get past the Raptor as soon as possible, because a low horsepower, even though it's a really heavy car. Oh god, what the hell's going on here? Oh, sorry. Coming through, coming through. So yeah, I think the engine response definitely a lot better compared to when we just only cut the power, but the car does feel a bit more sluggish, I think. At this corner specifically, the AI is pretty bad at, so we can make it up a bunch of time here. But still, we need to close in. The cars, the podium places cars aren't exactly slow either. Maybe we can use the ballast actually to sort of shift the car's the weight distribution, because I think this car is slightly rear heavy. So we want to balance. Maybe we should balance that out a little bit. Okay. So this is our first sector. The AI will be quite a bit quicker than us. Oh no. Okay, that's a bad turn, sorry. So yeah, this first sector, the AI will be a bit quicker than us. Starting from here, we should start catching up to the AI. Okay. Outside, maybe? Yep. Good, good, good. Yeah. But yeah, because we cut still, the car's a lot slower now. Essentially, we do want to keep the engine in its optimal rev range, just to keep the power coming. Okay, come on. Okay, so we cut it down to 6 seconds, but I don't think we're reducing that really. The AI just gained a bit too much time. So in the first sector. Yeah. Yeah, that's like almost 3 seconds gone just from this first little straight. This first little run from turn 1 down to this turn. Oh boy, this is gonna be a bit rough. Not really sure if we're actually closing the gaps. Come on, Maserati. It's already last lap. Yeah, I don't think we're... Unless something happens, I don't think we're exactly closing that. That's a 6-second gap. Hey, come on. Yeah, this the power advantage is still a bit too much to overcome. Even with, you know, the AI being slow on quite a few corners. Come on. Yeah, maybe we'll stick with max balance and a little bit of power cut instead of only power cuts. The car does feel a little bit better compared to before when we only cut power. Obviously the car is heavier, so it will be a bit more difficult to brake and handle, but it feels nicer to drive, I think. Okay, that's this one. Unfortunately only third. 39k. Good, okay. Again, we'll probably change the weight distribution a little bit, because the car is a bit rear heavy right now, I believe. Uh, what's next? Next one, we're still staying in France. And this one is type P specifically. Okay, yeah. Then 3 laps. 10 cars, starting in the middle. I don't know if race here in the campaign before, so we stick with sort of default settings for everything right now. Late morning. Then 5 into 6. Oh, I need a drink 1 second. Okay. Like I said, yeah, we'll probably switch up the weight distribution a little bit. Here, ballast. So we ship it to the front, maybe. Okay, let's see how that goes. Okay, now front heavy. Yeah, 50-50. Okay, good. Okay, let's see how the car handles now, I think. Hopefully it'll be a bit better. Okay, so pretty much everybody got a much better power output than me, okay. I'm actually not too familiar with this track, I'm afraid. I don't really like it, so don't race here often, but I'll try my best. Plus, it's a pretty long track, so even races are done. If races are done here, they don't usually do too many laps. Okay, come on. No need for second here, that's for sure. There are a couple spots that I do recognize, but in general, I'm just not familiar with the track enough, I think. Probably go to there a little bit faster, I think. Okay, anyway, let's... Okay. Come on. Oh, the Mustang up front is just gone. Okay. Okay, so we do have a better top speed than the Clio, or most of the hatchbacks, but it takes a bit of time for us to get there, essentially. Yeah. It feels like we're a bit more stable now, even with the ballast. Yeah, that weight distribution was probably a good choice. Clio V6. Oh, you slow down a lot. I probably don't need to slow down that much, but okay. I want to crash into him, that's all. I might actually look up this car once I finish the championship, because obviously I'm more familiar with the 80s, 90s, especially Japanese cars, 80s, 90s, 2000s and 2010s. I'm not too familiar with the classics. I look up where this came from. Okay, probably third for that corner. We probably don't have a higher top speed than Clio V6, but yeah, we'll see how far. Oh, why is it braking so heavily? So yeah, essentially with what we've done, it just takes the car a bit of time to accelerate to top speed, to high speeds. The car still corners really well, so that's good news. The tricky one. Large sweeping corners like this tends to be pretty tricky no matter the track. Let's get some slipstream, hopefully. Good run, we got a good run through here. Show why they're braking. Okay, so this, ooh, yeah, this, so that section is particularly slow for the AI. It's good to know, I guess. So I think I remember that last corner. I think there was like a license test or something. It's not in the normal license tests. I think it's like in the super licenses, so the ones that are added in the Spec 2 update. I think one of the license tests is pretty much asking you to nail the line and the cornering speed of that last corner at here, X and Crawl. I can't remember the car. It might have been an S2K, but yeah, that was a pretty tough one, I have to admit. That was a pretty tough license test because again the margin for error is very slim. You pretty much have to nail it. It's a matter of maybe just a couple of kilometers per hour in terms of time, or the cornering speed, I mean. Car went a bit wide, a bit sideways there, but we're okay. Last lap as well, so we need to keep these guys ahead. Holy hell, we came in like a rocket. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Messed up. Damn. Do we let the Clio pass or try some blocking? Let's try to block him for a bit. Last corner. Ah, damn it. Yeah, good try though. If I hadn't messed up that corner, I probably would have got him. But oh well. So that's second place for this one. Okay, what's... Second. Okay, next up is Sardegna Layout C. I'm not too sure what that is. Somehow got the clean race bonus. Eight laps, it's quite a lot. Is it like a short track? A, B. Okay, this is a bit of a weird one. Again, some of these layouts I've just never really raced on them a lot before. Okay. So what's the weather? Starting in the evening. 11 times speed. This race? This is race 4. This one. Okay. So we're drive. Okay, let me search up this car. Iraq, sorry. Okay, so I got a Wikipedia page for this car. So we have the SS version as well. So yeah, we'll look up. Oh, I'll share the screen once we finish the championship. Just look through the Wikipedia page together. Ooh, it's going. Okay, I guess we finally have some a bit more appropriate competition this time. But there is a WRX up front. Yeah. And he's gone. Is that a Charger RT as well? Oh god, who is that? Oh, it's a 86. Layout C, where does this go? Oh. So obviously the first two corners are still the same. Oh god. Oh, okay, so just go straight here. Layout A, I'm pretty sure turns right back there. And oh, this is layout B. Okay. Sorry, coming through. Oh, okay, so we turn in a bit earlier. Normally with layout B, there's the last right-hander back there. But this time we don't go through that, we just go straight back to the starting line. I'm not even sure we can catch up to the WRX, to be honest. Holy hell, Charger coming in hot. Seven seconds already, holy hell. There's the M3 as well from... Can they not slow down that much, Jesus. Okay, so... Oh, wall, wall, wall! Did not expect that. Oh boy, I'm not. Okay, the charger should just come charging in. Duh. Okay. We need to make up 2 seconds somehow. Obviously, we got some clean air right here ahead of us, but still. So that corner back there, that we crashed into the back of the Porsche twice. The AI is pretty slow through that, but I don't think quite slow enough. Hello, BMW. Okay, so yeah, starting from that corner, the AI is we can catch up, make up quite a bit of time, simply because of how slow the AI goes through it. But we'll see, we'll see. It is going to cut it close, I think. The Mer the Merak does have very good brakes for a car of his age, but 45 years old now. Yeah, 1980. Yeah, for a 45-year-old car, he has pretty good brakes. So yeah, like you can see, we get a huge run through that corner because of how slow the AI is. Okay, we caught up, but can we overtake? That is the issue. And the beamer is gone. Maybe the charger is stuck behind him. Obviously, it's very fast in a straight line. I reckon actually I could go to that corner, specific corner, even faster. I'll give that a try next lap. Okay, we got a good gap going, but it's gonna close quite quickly. The WRX does have more power than us. Do some light blocking. Definitely a lot faster. 120s, I think, probably good speed to aim for. Okay, 2 more laps, come on. He's keeping up, the WRX is keeping up. Mostly because of the start line straight, I think. But should be able to keep him behind us. Those, thanks to this sort of second half of this racetrack. That was actually a bit sketchy, but thankfully we made it through. Oh, the Charger made it through. The Charger got past the Beamer. I don't think it's gonna catch up to us though. For just one more lap. Okay, let's just hold the inside line. Yeah, I hit the curb, so it unstabilized the car a little bit, but okay, we saved it. Yeah, a bit too wide before the chicane, before the hairpin, but okay, we got the win. Whew. Still got it, still got it. First win, I think, in quite a while. Oh no, we got first for Lake Maggiore. Okay. Next one is Brands Hatch. Good bit of cash. Then last, okay, it's Brands Hatch. So two more races, Brands Hatch and then Monza. Oh boy, Monza. Okay. Grand Prix circuit, not the Indy one. Doing 5 laps. It is a high-speed track, but the corners still trip up the AI quite a bit, so it should have some good racing here. Afternoon. 10 times speed. 18. Good, good, good. Okay, so in case you want, so a bit of a spoiler, I guess. The SS and the names is meant to show that this car is sort of a it is essentially like what we it is a more powerful version, essentially a lighter, more powerful version. Yeah, so it's not the base model, essentially it's a sort of up spec version of the Merak. So what do we have? We have R31 up front, we have a Sierra Cosworth behind us coming through. There's also 911, of course. And we pretty much got through them all already. Okay, let's see which car comes out. We do have another Merak behind us. It's way down on the list, so probably not him. Maybe the Cosworth? Either the Dino or the Cosworth, I think. But let's... we still need to catch up to the 911 first. Yeah, the Cosworth and the Dino both got past SFR. Okay. Oh, I went wide. We're supposed to go wide on that, but not that wide on that corner, but not that wide, that's for sure. Close. I thought I was gonna just crash into him, but a bit of hard braking there saved the day. Yeah, the Carrera is definitely faster than us in the straight. We can close the gap in the corners. It's not much, but it's enough for us to get into attack range. Oops, sorry. Yeah, we got past. But I think he's gonna catch up to us very soon. Bit of oversteer there. Okay, good. It's just a matter of maintaining this lead. The 911 is closing fast. Oh boy. Down to third. Okay, good. Okay, we should be able to keep it all together to the end. So just no need for... Oh damn it, not enough braking. Damn. Okay. Got the inside line here. Not sure why you won't, go side by side with us, but AI sometimes works in mysterious ways. Okay, but yeah, like I said, as long as we keep it all together, we should be fine. Especially that last corner. We're okay. That curb unstable the car a little bit. We're okay. That's how you go to that corner. You're supposed to go to that corner like that. Just go to a bit wide and sort of let the curvature of the track help you turn. But obviously it's very easy to overdo it as well, so just need to be a bit careful on the speed. No need for second, that's for sure. That was the wrong gear. He's catching up, but we should be fine. Oh no, a bit fast. Shit. A bit too fast. Okay, okay, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Good, 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 good. So another first. And on to the last one, which is Monza. Oh boy. I don't think we can win Monza, I'm afraid. I guess I'm afraid that for that race, at best we can get second. Usually the first couple cars in the AI will have a lot more power compared to us, so yeah. But we'll see, we'll see how it goes. On to Monza. Oh wait, we're doing the no chicane variant. Yeah, no chicane. So the more classical variant, essentially. 4 laps, 10 cars. Starting in the middle. Continuing as well. 10 times speed. Okay, let's see how this goes. I don't think it's gonna go well, but oh well, we'll see. Track. Okay, so what is that, a van? Oh, that's a bloody Alphard, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, there's a Firebird though. I think that there's 2 of them. There's also Super B. Yeah, there's also Super B behind us. I think those guys are being the fastest car on here. They should have the most horsepower, even though they do have maybe a rather limited gearbox, but oh, that's a bit too late. We saved it, but that was definitely too late. I feel I could go through those two corners a lot faster, that's for sure. That no one. No, that's Suzuka, not Monza. I forgot that they do. I think those two corners do have a name, but I forgot the name. Damn. Ascari. Just get some slipstream here, hopefully. The Evo should still be faster than us, so. Unless he messes up at the parabolica, okay. Okay, yeah, here he comes. So let's go for the slipstream once he gets past us. We will be needing it for sure. And the muscle car should be closing in, maybe? Yeah, maybe. They're starting to break away from the group now. Here comes the set 4. Why did he break? Why are you breaking? This is a full. This is supposed to be full throttle. It's with the AI. Oh god, why did he slow down so much? This is supposed to be the faster of the chicanes because you can cut quite a bit on the first corner's curb. Plus this angle isn't as severe compared to turn 1 Monza. I seriously need to look up the name for those corners. I do remember this name. Here they come again. I'm surprised the muscle cars aren't catching up to us faster. Okay, so whenever there's a corner, we can make up quite a bit of time. But obviously they're gonna close up quite a bit on the straights. Where's the start line though? Oh, it's here. Okay, so as long as we keep it at 1 second gap, we should be fine. Let him through, let him through. Even with slipstream, they're still pulling away. It's the horsepower advantage. Again, I'm not sure why is the AI slowing down here. It should be going through here full throttle, like me. Oh, grass. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. Come on. The Z4 could pass, okay. Z4 is faster than Lancer, okay. Interesting, interesting. I remember in older GT games for Ascari, there aren't any sausage curbs there. So you can cut onto the curbs to quite a bit. But yeah, now that they've added those there, it kind of stopped people from doing that, but which, you know, fair enough. You don't want to be able to just cut the corner. Just interesting differences. Oh no. Interesting differences between sort of older and newer renditions of the racetrack, even though it's the same racetrack. It's okay, it's okay. We still have time. Yeah, again, why aren't... I'm surprised the muscle cars aren't catching up to us quicker. Or at all, actually. Still sort of somewhere behind us. So I should have the inside line here. Maybe not. He will pull away. It's okay. It's okay. Still have couple corners left. Okay, good. AI is really slow to Ascari for some reason. Okay, come on, Maserati. Final stretch. Okay, good. That's the end. Bit close there near the end, but okay. Good amount of cash as well. Okay, now next championship's a bit of a tricky one because it's the French one, which I'll probably show my screen just to go through it. But yeah, okay, that's the Italian championship done at least, done and dusted. Okay. Okay, let me swap the screen. I'll also show off the Merak as well. Second. Here, so the Merak is a mid-engine sports car by Maserati between 72 and 83. So it uses a V6 with a 5-speed manual transmission. It's mid-engine rear-wheel drive. Only 1,800 made. Okay, so it's a pretty rare car. Having been designed in Citroen ownership of Maserati. It uses the Citroen hydrodynamic suspension as well as the braking system. Okay. It's a bored out V6 up to 3 cylinders, 3 liters, sorry. Change double overhead camshaft. Okay. 90-degree cylinder banks. So that's the base Merak for 190 horsepower. And the one we have in game right now is the Merak SM. So which is this one. It does 220 instead and has a 50 kilogram weight reduction. So there's also 2000 G features a 2-liter engine instead, so 100 even, so actually less horsepower. So I guess it's just like a cheaper variant, I guess? Cheaper variant of the Merak. Okay. Okay, but okay, yeah. Interesting. But like I said, okay, so we finished the Italian championship. We've moved on to the French one now. We're moving on to the French one now. But with a PP limit of 525. But if I say GT7 car list, there it is. 525. So by country or origin, France. Okay, 525. We're looking for somewhere maybe in the high 400s, or maybe preferably low 500s as well, because we will be swapping out the tires. So that one, here. So yeah, we are using sport hard tires, so maybe the high 400s is a better choice, because tires do give quite big boost in terms of performance points. So I guess there are the hot hatches. Yeah, maybe the hot hatches is the way to go actually. Definitely not that. Bit low as well. 208. Yeah. A110. Okay, A110 is definitely too high. The classic A110 is a bit too high as well. Yeah, I'm thinking the hot hatches. Like, say I bought them again, right? If as soon as I swap out the tires, it's gonna be way over it, I think. Actually, let me check. I do have a Megane. I do have a Megane RS in my garage. Maybe I could try swapping that out. Let's try checking that one. Where is it? Where is it? Sorry. Date acquired. Sort by performance. Let's see. Should be on the lower end. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I actually don't. I actually don't have the car, never mind. But yeah, like I said, once we swap out the tires, it'll go way over that PP limit of 535? Yes, 525, sorry. It'll go way over that 525 limit. Do I actually not have the car? RZ set, yeah, definitely way over. Bit low, but still need quite a few upgrades. Be a choice. I actually don't have the car in my garage, never mind. So yeah, probably hot hatches is the correct choice then. So either the Clio RS, the 208, the DS3, the Clio V6 as well. Okay, we'll take a look then, I guess. Oh, how about RC set? Actually lower than the hot hatches, interesting. Everyone's way over, no surprise. A220, way over as well. Okay, yeah, I guess we know what we're getting then. Any of the late generation, newest generation of hot hatches, French hot hatches. There. Okay, back to the game screen. One Golf GTI, A220. Yeah, okay, so the V6 is in here. Clio V6 is in here. Oh, go for the hot hatches then. Only matter is which one do we get? There's the DS3, there's the 208, and the Clio RS. Which one do I don't have actually? So I do have the Clio. I'm pretty sure I have the 208 as well. Yeah, I do have the 208. Do I have the I think the DS is one of the gift cards actually. Yeah, I do have the DS as well. Okay. Hmm. I'm feeling 208 for some reason. Or maybe, hear me out. We buy the RC set and tune it up. Maybe we do that instead. Why not? Because we haven't upgraded the car in quite a while, so might as well give that a shot. I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, not a lot of color choices. Interesting. You know, you expect for like a sporty convertible car from Peugeot, they give it a bit more color option. The red one then. 36600. Oh, not that one. Okay. So we'll be using the RC set for that. And for SS Blue. And for the French Championship, using the RC set. And what? 15. The 2015 red one. Good, good, good. Okay, it comes with comfort softs by standard, so we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how much that changes. 440. Okay, so that's not a big change actually. Oh boy, what have I gotten myself into? Okay, so its stock is FF. Interesting. 150 horsepower. That's not a lot for the car. Okay, let's do some weight reduction first. Oh, why did I quit out? Stage 2. 460. Okay, 65. Maybe stage 4 needs to sort of gamble for it. But okay, onwards. Computer chip. 473. Still quite a bit. Oh no, what have I? What have I done? Free. Yeah, we'll do these two, I guess. Okay, 485. So still quite a bit to go. Do I get brakes? Should be fine. Hopefully. Um. So we're getting there slowly. bit by bit. Okay, guess we'll need a turbo. Yeah, definitely a turbo. That's how pushes over though. But that pushes up even more. I might have to get exhaust then. Eesh. Okay, I might actually want to get brakes now. That's we add extra 50 horsepower to this bad boy. We might actually need the brakes. Then brake pads. Okay, air filter. Manifold and yeah, finally we. Oh, it's 525. Okay. The flywheel. Yeah, we don't mind. I don't mind sticking a bit slightly lower. Okay, so we dumped quite a bit of cash into this Peugeot, but we'll see. We haven't touched the gearbox though, so hopefully the gearbox can keep up with the increased amount of horsepower. Dragon Trail Seaside now. So the first race will be at Dragon Trail Seaside. Okay, so that's the layout with the depth chicane in, which means we're starting in the last row. In laps, 5 laps. Number of cars should be 10 as well. Indeed, and all of them have 8 times speed. So we start in the last row. Custom weather thing 10 times C4. Good. Okay, okay. Okay, that was a lot more upgrades than I expect. Yeah, hopefully the car doesn't just go off the rails. It is front wheel drive after all, so here we go. Okay, we made the car pretty fast, but is it fast enough? And can it turn? Can it still turn? That's a good question to ask. Sorry, coming through, coming through. Okay, the gearbox seems to be handling this pretty well. Same with the differential. And the brakes are coming in pretty handy, I have to say. Okay, never mind. I think I'm sort of pushing the limit for what a differential can do. Is that a Ferrari up ahead? Oh no. Bit of understeer there. It is a Ferrari. suspension's a little bit soft for something this fast. I might need to give it a slightly better differential. I think I definitely push the limits here. And what is that turbo pressure? Holy hell! What turbo did they give this thing? That is the stock turbo, but still, what the hell is that? Oh no! Oh no no no! Oh here, hello there, 911. Oh boy, here we go again. Should be able to catch up, especially with the depth chicane. Oh, understeer, understeer, understeer. Okay, thankfully I leave some space in terms of performance for upgrades. Because I think it needs a new differential. Come on, RC set. I'm still surprised this isn't rear-wheel drive. Peugeot made it front-wheel drive for some reason. Uh, the car just looks rear-wheel drive because you know it's supposed to be a roadster of some sort. It's front-wheel drive. Why? Understeer, understeer. It has active aero as well. Dude, really? The suspension, I probably won't touch the suspension because other than the fact that it's a bit soft, it seems to be doing okay. But the differential, I definitely will be changing that. Come on, come on. Got past the Ferrari. I think I changed the power. I probably want to check the power curve for this as well, because I think he has a way higher red line than stock. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Oh, here comes the Ferrari. Okay, come on, come on. Go there. Okay. Okay. We should be fine. No heroics. We should be fine. Sorry, that's my Windows Defender. This being front wheel drive definitely limits the car quite a bit. Okay, good. Last lap, come on. Oh god, it's closing fast. Okay, so as long... The Ferrari is definitely super fast here. At least I could talk about a little bit about suspension tuning, at least what I know. Because I don't think we've really get a suspension differential tune for a car before. None of them really needed it until now, I suppose. There's a Ferrari. Bump with the wall, but we are okay. Ferrari's closing in though. Here he comes. Oh, made it. Okay, that's first place. A very tense first place, so we still got it. Next up is a Tsukuba. Even with the differential, we should still be below the 525 limit. So if not, we can probably take off some upgrades. Okay, where's the differential? Customizable, that's the one. It decreases? Really? What the hell? Okay then? I don't know why it decreases PP of all things. Okay, we'll take a look. Take a look, like I said. So it peaks out at maybe 7. Okay, That's it. Okay, 1 second. Is there like a uh what's this called? Power graph, is it? Power curve? Power curve. E7. This band sheet. Okay, so we can't find exact numbers of the graph, but if I back out to the garage, it should tell me a max. Okay, so max power 7,300. So if I change gears at that point, we should be fine. So we don't need to really go anywhere above that. Okay, sorry, let me. Yep. Anyway, back to differential. So normal is 6-0. Okay then. So essentially, don't quote me on this, but the way I see differential tuning is essentially how much you let the wheels turn under certain conditions. So initial torque is just absolutely nothing. So when you're just turning the car, and you're not pressing on the brake or pressing on the accelerator, anything at all. So we're just rolling the car through the corner. How much you let the wheels turn. Acceleration is obviously how much you let the wheels turn when you press on the gas, and braking is the same for when you press on the brakes. So normally for rear-wheel drive cars, you want a little bit of initial torque just so the car can turn. Not very minimum, probably minimum for acceleration, and very low on braking as well, because obviously that controls the rear of the car. So you don't want the rear to sort of swing around too much under those conditions, other than maybe when you're taking the corner. And for four-wheel drive, it's a bit of a mixed bag since you're adjusting both front and back, so it's quite complex overall. But for front-wheel drive cars, genuinely not sure. We'll stick. We don't want the car to shake around too much during braking. We do want the car to turn during when I press on the brake and when I'm not. So we leave it at that. Quite high, I know quite high for initial torque and acceleration, but I do want the car, still want the car to turn after all. So, okay. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. So we change gears to 7,300 revs. No need to go higher than that. And next stop is Tsukuba. 15 laps of Tsukuba. The AI is actually pretty good here, so we'll start in the middle. Time speed. 2 laps of North Slifer at the end. Oh boy, that's a long one. Afternoon. Oh, it's a rain race as well. I don't like this. Then R05. Oh boy, here we go. 2 rain races. So this one will be ending in the rain, and Tokyo Expressway, which is the next one, will start in the rain. It's gonna be a bit. There's the SR3. That's a track car. There's also the 86 sort of tuned version. Yeah, GRMN. That's a pretty fast car as well. With a 911 behind us. The TT as well. We'll see how these settings go. We'll probably change the differential setting again, because that is something that does require a bit of fine tuning as you keep driving the car. But we'll see how this goes. So yeah, as you can see, the car's a lot more sensitive. Oh, that's not a TT, it's a bloody R8. What the hell? Why is that there? What the f? Okay, that's messed up, yo. Why is the R8 here? What the hell? So yeah, it definitely feels a lot better now. I might even tune the acceleration even a little bit higher, just so I can get a lot smoother corner exits. I think when a car is just turning on without any gas, this feels fine. I don't want it to be too sensitive, otherwise. Oh no! Otherwise the car will oversteer. But yeah, maybe I tune it, give the acceleration a bit more. I definitely need a lot higher. Definitely need a lot higher sensitivity for braking, I think. The car still understeers quite badly during braking. But yeah, the corner exits and the sort of just neutral turning, it's pretty good now. We'll deal with that later, but first we need to catch up to the R8. Why is that there? That's ridiculous. Like, if it's the SL3, I can sort of understand. It's just a track day car with not a lot of horsepower, but the R8, what the hell? So around 2/3 of the red bar? Yeah, sorry, just let me use bumper cam for a bit so I can read the revs. We need every advantage we can get to catch up to the R8. Damn it, yeah. 2/3 I would say. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to change the braking sensitivity. Oh, the R8 is just running ahead, holy hell. Thing with, just catching an SL3 is tough enough. But why is let's give it our all. Let's try our best. It was slightly faster than SL3s. Interesting. 8 seconds though. R8, Jesus. Come on, RZZ. Good, good. Yeah, I just lose too much time on the back straight, essentially, even though I can make up time elsewhere. The time I lost on the back straight is more than the time I gained, essentially. Come on. We're not gonna have the advantage either when it rains, because you know the RA is 4-wheel drive, front wheel drive. There's some traffic ahead. I wonder if they can slow the RA down a little bit. One traffic, just one car. So it might slow him down this lap, but probably won't for the next, since the RA will get past him using the back straight. I think I already got past him. What the hell? Oh, it's the Ari's smaller brother, the TT. Did close the gap. I don't feel it's not quite enough. Where's the rain? Where's the rain? I'm pushing. We have one more traffic car up ahead. Might be able to use that to our advantage. Go! Damn it. That was a bad bump by me. Damn. Come on. Damn, I really tried. God damn it, I absolutely tried. Oh, yeah, that was a chance actually with the 86 up front blocking the R8, but I kind of messed it up there. Oh, damn. Uh, oh, sorry if I was a bit quiet back there, but that should have been it, to be honest. Damn. Uh, yeah. Oh. We'll tune up the suspension again. Sorry, differential again. But yeah, that was close. That was close. The next one, where is that? Where is that? Tokyo Expressway. Okay, so we'll go to that. The R8 from 2007. What PP is that? That should not. I already have a lowered PP as well because of the differential. That should not be here. Yeah, 553. Holy hell! It's like 50 PP above me. And obviously 400 horsepower, so 200 extra horsepower than me. Oh, Jesus. Anyway. Um, we'll touch up the differential again. So, uh, so initial torque and acceleration, I think it's pretty good. Maybe it's just slightly bit higher, but the braking definitely needs to be a lot higher. So maybe not 30, since I don't want to make the car too unstable. But 25, let's try 25. And we'll add a little bit more horses since the PP got lowered. So the limit is 525? Yes, indeed. So the limit is 525. We'll give it, yeah, racing muffler just within. Good. Okay, good. Oops, sorry. Anyway, next one. That should have been it. I'm still a bit salty about that. Oh, god damn it. Tokyo Expressway. It's a counterclockwise, so finally a reverse east counterclockwise. Oh no, it's a long one. Oh boy. So 5 laps. It is a high-speed track, so the AI will have the advantage. But the AI doesn't do too well at sort of the medium speed corners, so we can probably exploit that a little bit. Early morning. And it's a rain start into. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, so we do have a bit more extra horses and so they changed differential, so the car should feel even better now. Oh, that should have been it. That should have been it. Okay, let's see. We have a C4 Corvette and an RCF. A Fiat Vantage. Oh god, what the hell is this lineup? Got quite a few supercars here. Okay, why are they being held up by the escort? Why? Okay, the track isn't quite wet, so that's good. It's just a dry track. Yep, that definitely feels a lot better. And that's just me braking a bit too late, so not the car's fault. starting to go into the wet territory now, which isn't exactly good news, I think. The RCF is way ahead. Yeah, okay. I think these settings are fine now. We'll stick with these for the rest of the chip races. Not too sure how I'm catching up to the advantage, but okay. Here they come. Probably just try to block as much as I can. But the gearbox is holding up, surprisingly. Though I think it might reach its limit towards the end of this straight. Yep. No. But this uphill section slowed us down a little bit. But otherwise, we probably... Oh, sorry, I messed up, I think. Yes, I did. And I forgot to change gears slightly earlier instead. At least the gearbox held up, which good news, so we don't need to spend cash on that. Well, with a bump. Coming through. We need a huge gap if we were to hold them up all the way to the start line. I don't think that's quite possible. Yeah, not really possible. We'll give it a go though. Obviously we can't block them for a little bit, but still, that does mean we need to build a gap somehow. Viper got the fastest lap. Okay, interesting. Good, 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 good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's see how big of a gap we can build here. One second. Yeah, that's gonna be gone in literally in a second. Here they come. And the Viper is looking to join the fight. Seriously though, why are they giving me having me to race against supercars? I only have 200 horsepower. 220 something probably, but still. Yeah, the Viper is joining the fight, that's for sure. Okay, come on. We have the RCF behind us. But we just need to get past the Aston. Oh, yeah, 1.1 seconds. I think that's the most we can get. The Viper go past the RS Lexus, I think. Or at least will be soon. We can block up the we can block up the Aston for a bit. Last lap, here we go, come on. Yeah, the Viper is just coming in hot! Okay, we got a chain reactor, so we blocked up everyone somehow. Here comes the braking. Braked a bit too late there, but the RCF got inside us. Sorry, I slammed into the wall. Okay. This section I'm not too worried about. Unless I crash. Okay, definitely. Oh boy, here we go. I'm not sure how much I can block, but the Viper. Okay. Oh no! No! Oh, I think I only got third. Yeah, damn. Oh, damn it. Yeah. So, at 20,000. Ah, that was close. If I hadn't messed up, I probably could have hold on to at least second. But oh well. So a little bit more fine tuning, I guess, for the uh. This is it. Sorry, 1 second. Just need to block a bot. Okay, good. Yeah, a little bit more fine tuning for the differential. Little bit more for the braking and um, a bit more for initial as well, I guess. Okay. Third. Oh, we're getting some reverse courses now. So yeah, I know it's quite late. I've been streaming for quite a while, so but I will. I'm looking to finish this championship at the very least. So we're back to Alsace. It's the reverse though, so I'm not sure if I should start at the back. Probably not. Yeah, because that's just that one corner that the AI has trouble with. I'm not sure if it's the same during reverse. Uh, yeah, reverse. Okay, 6 laps. 10 cars. We start in the middle. Then sunset. S16 into S13. Okay. Oh, damn. That was close. Just a little bit more sensitive during the braking, I think. That would be good. And then tiny bit for everything else. So, let's see. There. So 40, this goes to 50, this 35? Again, you don't want a car to be too sensitive while braking, otherwise it will be a bit too unstable. Okay, here we go. And of course we have a Group 3 race car here. Okay, let's see how this goes then. The Wicked Fabrications car is pretty fast, but it's... I'm not too sure how well it turns. Obviously, the Group 3 road car is a very fast car, both in the corners and straight line. The 8C is pretty fast as well, but maybe not quite as fast as the Group 3 road car. Actually, you know what? Maybe for braking sensitivity, we should just tune it all the way up. Because yeah, a lot of times I do need to do quite a bit of trail braking. Just see how that goes. If it's too sensitive, we can always tone it back down again. So yeah, like I said, differential tuning, it's a lot of trial and error. Because it obviously depends on the car itself. Also depends quite a lot on your driving style. controller is low on battery. 1 second. Okay. Six laps though, it's gonna be a long race. So maybe get a drink, get some snacks. Okay, here comes 8C. The 8C got through the wicked fabrications one. The issue is, will the Group 3 get through that car as well? Because that's a car I'm more concerned about, to be honest. The Group 3 road car. Kind of messed that up. Okay, come on. The 8C is still hot on our tails. To be fair, we haven't really been driving that well. But yeah, this is gonna be close. The Group 3 road car got overtaken by the Civic. Interesting, okay. Okay, let's focus on the 8C in front of us then. Okay, come on. Bit too early on the brakes here, but okay. Keep that in mind for the next lap. Okay, it's starting to pull away as well. Damn. Come on. Can't catch up. We've done it twice. We've done it once. We can do it again. Good, good, good. Okay. We caught up, we've caught up. I think we can go a bit faster for that corner specifically. Maybe no need for braking, just off the throttle and let the car slow down by itself. Two more laps. Come on, we got this. Oh no, the group 3 is coming out, coming up. Okay. Got past everyone. So AI is a bit slow for that corner, but not insanely slow. Unlike when we're doing this like the normal way around. Okay, okay. Patience, patience. No need to rush it. I think, okay, I botched that corner. Sure. Sorry, coming through. Wow. No, just no need for braking, to be honest. Oh, this is gonna be close. Damn. It's gonna be close. Oh no. Damn wall. Oh no, I went wide. Oh, this is it, I think. Damn. That could have been it. That could have been it. But I choked. I choked hard. Damn. Okay, that's another second. A good bit of cash. Yeah, like I said, we'll adjust the suspension a little bit again. Okay, how big of a performance gap that was? The 8C. Just wondering. Yeah, another like 40 maybe, but again, that's a 200 horsepower difference. Yeesh. Yeah, next one, Goodwood. So off to the UK again. So some pretty long races, I have to admit. So let's see. Here. Nine laps, I believe. Yes, 9 laps. Then start in the middle. Eight time. That's 14. 13. Okay. Oh, the Tokyo one and the one is Osaka. Those are some pretty intense racing. Oh. 1 second, I need a drink. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hopefully these ones are slightly bit easier. Oh right, the differential. Second. Tune this all the way up. If it gets too much, we'll tone it down. Like if it gets to the point of being a car being a bit too unstable and oversteering, we tone it down. River Viper 911 GT3 and the Evo. I think that's a Group 3 road car again. Yeah. Okay, let's see how much we can catch up in this last couple corners. Usually the AI is a bit slower here. By here I mean the last couple corners. No second. A 4 second gap, come on. I need to brake here. Yeah, definitely. Just maybe not as hard as the AI. It's a Group B road car, so it's gonna have pretty good handling. The gap got wider. Oh no. Okay, we got a little slipstream here. There's still quite a few laps to go, but not sure if I can close that gap because it's growing wider still. Maybe a bit too quick on the draw for gas there. But damn, we definitely aren't closing the gap. Damn it. Oh, those cars are just too fast. Ah, I got distracted. Yeah, damn. Oh well. Oh, we tried, I think. No way we're catching the top two guys now, I think. Damn, damn, damn. Do have a podium, but the hell. Not sure why the game keeps keeps giving the AI like way overpowered cars compared to what we're driving. They might meet traffic on the last lap or two, but it's not gonna slow them down too much. So, power. Yeah, there's that one corner there where we're so fast we can gain a bit of time on the AI, but everywhere else we just bleed time because of the difference in power. Oh, okay, well, we'll just keep going, I guess. Last two laps. Oh, yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, our journey through this French championship hasn't been the best. I wonder if I got them again, if I got them again, we'll still be facing these guys. Jesus. Can't imagine. Like, the Megane RS, even with like sport hard tires, has like 250 horsepower, and then you're facing against cars that has 300, 400. And it's still a front wheel drive hatchback, so there's a sort of limit to how hard it can apply that power to corners. To be fair, our car is a front wheel drive as well, but still. Yeah, we get the point. Actually, who is that up front? Is that MX-5? It is MX-5. It's the special edition one that got added one for two back. Oh yeah. I think the next one, I forgot to check the next one. I'll take a look, but hopefully the next track isn't as favorable for the AI compared to previous couple. What's the next one? Nürburgring Nordschleifers. 2 laps of that. Third. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a long race, so yeah. Obviously, it is a high-speed track as well, so there are some technical sections here and there, but with the setup though, I think I'm pretty happy with it. Like the car handles fine, pretty much. Laps and cars. Oh boy. So what's the setup for the track itself? Late morning, 8 times speed, then cloudy to sunny. Oh, okay, let's see. The Charger, there's the RX-7. Oh, yeah, the Amiga RX-7, but that's doable, I guess? But yeah, like, what the hell is this lineup? This is much easier lineup than last time. There is the M3, I guess. The M3, I think the fastest cars here will be the M3 and the tuner RX-7. But still, what? Such a big difference in the lineup of cars. Okay. Last race of the day. Just focus. It is a Nordschleifer, so it won't be easy to overtake. Why is he? Wait, the AI turned on the blinker. What? Don't even know the AI can do that. What? Okay, why they let me? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Did both of those AI let me through by turning on the blinker? What? Okay, 1 second. I need to record that. What? Last 3 minutes. Fine. Okay. That's weird. Okay, let me take a look if it's actually there. Was very weird. They captured media gallery. Yeah, okay, I got it. So it's this first one. Delete this one. That was very weird. Oh no! Ah, damn it! uh, okay, I'll set everything up. I'll set everything back up. But that was very weird. The AI turning on the blinker let me through. Sorry. I'll set everything back up. That was very weird. I'm not. I don't. I've never seen it. I definitely never seen the AI does that in any of the normal. This. Um. Okay. Sorry. Back to Nordschleifer. Probably get a much harder lineup this time, since we did quit the race. Wait more. Okay, let's see. That was. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened back there. Okay, so what do we have this time? There's the MX-5 touring car, GT996 GT3. Yeah, probably those two, I guess. The Corvette can be fast, but it probably doesn't turn or brake that well. Okay, we're probably racing against a Porsche then, mostly. Again, this is a much better lineup than last time. There it is again. Oh no, no. Okay, let's focus. So we have quite the traffic jam up here. Thanks to this Evil 3. Okay, we got through that. But we need to catch up to the Porsche 911 now. Again, he's just letting me through with the blinker. Why? Is he like... Surely he's not that much slower than us. But anyway, we need to catch up to the Porsche. Damn. Sorry. this Corvette's slow here. The Porsche got even further away. Damn. Maybe we can catch up to him, depending on how quick he is through the technical sections. Okay, apparently it's quite slow. So we're back to the high speed section now, after these couple corners. Why is it slowing down? What the hell? What? I'm just confused. Yeah, obviously it's closing in whenever it got to like a big high speed section like this. But why did it let me through in the first place then? What? Okay, so the Corvette got past the 911. And here he comes. We're into the technical section again. We should be fine for a bit. Bit of understeer, we're okay. Come on. Yeah, back to high speed section now. Corvette should be gaining. It's slow here, I think. Not quite as heavy of braking needed. Power? 0.7 seconds, but it should close up pretty quick. It is a Corvette after all. We do have one more lap though, so we'll see, we'll see. Again, the gearbox surprisingly held up despite, you know, adding an extra 50, it's like 70 horses to this thing. So, which is good. Good, we got a good gap going here. But again, a little bit of a high speed section here before getting back to the technical parts. The Porsche is just hanging in there, to be honest. It's not really overtaking. I thought the Porsche would be faster than this, but apparently not. Come on. Oh, the Porsche did get through. Okay. Yeah, I guess the better braking of the Porsche let him got through on that corner. Back to a more technical section now though, so let's try to build up a bit of a gap here. Okay, okay, got a good gap going here. Okay, good, good, good. Will the Corvette overtake the Porsche now? Now we're back to sort of a more high-speed focus section. Yeah, and I sort of messed up that corner as well. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, come on. Uh oh. We're okay. And the Corvette got in front again. Okay. Carousel. We're back to a more technical section now. So, oh, they're fighting. Should help us. Okay. Good corner. If you don't know why, it's because a lot of YouTube videos of Nordschleifer take place just behind that corner. Just outside, so like behind the fence. Okay, they're still around 1.1 second behind us. And we're getting into the high speed section now, so that gap will close. Half carousel. Only for third. Yeah, maybe not a curb actually. Yeah, that little dip is like can help with your turn quite a bit, but maybe not. Definitely not a curb. Okay, they're 0.9 seconds behind. They will come in. They will probably overtake us. Okay, let's block the Corvette. I think that's the most I can do. Have to let the Porsche through, I'm afraid. Oh, finally a win! Oh, that was... I definitely am pushing quite a bit there. Damn. Yeah, it's a second win of the championship. We won at Seaside, but then second, third, and yeah, final race finally got another win. Okay, I'm cooked. I'm definitely cooked for tonight. Oh boy. Um, yeah. For next week, it's probably it will be Saturday. It will be Saturday again. That day I'm free, so let's do a Saturday. Oh. And sorry, it's been a long stream, so Needs some time to process it all, but okay. So let's check our progress. So we finish this one. Display camera. Okay, so today. We finish off the American Championship, the Italian Classic Italian Cars Championship, and the French Championship. Next one will be Korea versus Japan. So, like I said, we'll probably get the Genesis Coupe from, I believe, Hyundai. Yes, so 525. So yeah, we'll swap out the tires, and it should be right at that limit, right at that PP limit. FR Classic, so 1960 to 1995. We have quite a few cars that are eligible for that. So let's see. We have the M3 from 1989, the M3. The S2000 is too late. Same for the Sylvia K. So yeah, I guess we'll bring out the M3 again. We haven't driven it for a while, so plus this and the PP limit of 505 means that we can put quite a bit of upgrades onto it. Does it? What tires does it have? Okay, we need to change the tire first because the stock tires for the M3 is a Comfort Softs, and but yeah, so we'll change the tires and see where we can go from there. And the last one for the next time is probably this one for naturally aspirated cars. Again, we have quite a few that is eligible here. So there's the there's the M3 again. We can bring out the Civic. Yeah, this EG Civic. Oh no, we need to bring out the Stratos. It's a naturally aspirated car. Okay, let's see if I remove all the ballast and get the power back up. 491. So yeah, a bit more upgrades and it will pretty much be right at that level. Okay then. Yeah, we'll use Stratos for that then. But yeah, we're getting at least we can see the end of the list now. So yeah, so there's that one, maximum traction. There's 4-wheel drive cars. American Car Championship. Okay. So this is a sort of theme championship with Mustang on Camaros only. Coupe, and then the 70 Sports Cars Championship. Oh, what do we have? Well, we have the Stratos. We have the Stratos again. So, but we need some down tuning because obviously there's with sport hard tires the PP is a little bit over that. Midship, so MR cars, Japanese cars again, 4-door cars, high powered FR. We'll be using the TVR for this one. 80s European. 80s European. But there is a Merak, I guess. Okay. What's the PP limit for the Merak? Now, if I remove everything. 465. So, yeah, okay. Rallying, FF cars. Oh, we're bringing the RC set again. Sport classics. Probably the Marak or even the Stratos again. Supercharger. Okay, so we need to get a car with supercharger. Um, and last one, just 565. Night race, full on. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, let me switch back to the game. But yeah, this is a very long stream, so yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next time, next Saturday. Hope the rest of the week goes well. It is a work week after all, so yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much.